What up? A little bit early today. I can coin Dozer. We're going to implement the Chinese and Korean languages today. I was going to get Polish done last night, but me and my wife were busy, so we didn't end up talking about it. So maybe, well, I don't know. She might be busy today. So yeah, probably just Chinese and Korean today, and then continue on some sounds. And then there's some experimentation that I want to do. Completely unrelated to any of the games I'm working on, and I don't want to start a new game, but it's just an idea that I had that before I lose it in my mind, I want to just prototype it and just see if it's fun. But that's only if we get extra time, which is not guaranteed. More importantly, Chinese and Korean, which will require new fonts that I don't believe I have. I have a free mono font. I don't know when I implemented that or what I implemented that for. Free mono. Do I even use that anywhere? No, it's just here. Okay. Well, we do have more fonts, so I have them here. And I'm gonna resplice in the Japanese, Chinese, and Korean symbols into the Consola book font, and we need to do that because we do not change the wheel and the localization for it if you change language, so that needs to support the glyphs that it doesn't currently support. It's kind of easy to do. I just copy and paste them in, and I have to do a little bit of rescaling. So let me think here. Escape menu. And I can't export the font because I'd already done it for Japanese and I think Chinese, but I didn't do it for Korean, so I just need to redo it. Oh, perfect. Yeah, I have it here. I just need to find the Unicode font, like the ID for these, and then splice them in from the fonts that we'll use for those languages. Kind of annoying, but shouldn't take too long. Alright, let's see here. This is Japanese, Chinese, Korean. You know, I think that some of the Chinese and Japanese glyphs can look very similar, but Korean is so different. It's so easy to spot Korean because there's just random circles. Crazy languages. I don't know how anybody learns these. I'm always impressed. Okay, and I used Rock to help me find the Unicode values for these. So that's very useful. And these should be the same. Yes. Just double check. Yep, they look good. Cool. Alright, which font are we using for the wheel here? We are using the bold. Okay. So that's the one we'll edit. Hey, C-Spawn. It's funny their brains don't work like ours do. Language is the most powerful thing in human history. Language is really impressive. I agree. I think it's so cool. You know, I don't want to have a case... Jesus Christ, that is a flashbang if there ever was one. I don't want to have a case where everybody in the world speaks the same language. I feel like that would just diminish the culture and history, you know? If concepts we'll never be able to understand because we don't have the words. Yeah, absolutely. That's a good way to put it. Hey, Coldest Fox. How you doing today? Also, I saw what you sent me. Super cool, dude. I really hope you get a lot more work. Where's the find in this? Go to, and I think I can enter the Unicode value for that. Yes, and as we can see here, it isn't there, so we need to open up Font Forge. And this should be the one with Japanese. Making fonts, I'm splicing in the glyphs for Japanese into my main font. Since on the options menu when you switch languages, I do not change the localization of the language for, like, you don't see the word for English in Spanish when you're playing in Spanish. You'll just see English on that. So because the default font that I use doesn't support glyphs for Japanese, Chinese, and Korean, I have to splice those in so that when you switch to that in that menu, it shows them. Giving me some warnings. Could not find glyph. It should find glyph. Why can't I find the glyph? It's like this isn't being read. Not working? You're gonna keep going? Do it. Do it, dude. It's really great to see people winning. Making progress. And shit, man, you're in Venezuela? That's a hardcore server of life right now. I don't see it. Maybe this is like broken? It's supposed to be like an open source font from Adobe. But it just like doesn't have the right stuff for it. Let me try Noto Sans. We can try Noto Sans. Why is like nothing? Why is nothing loading? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this font looks pretty nice. I want to get the... Oh, maybe it's like all in one. Oh yeah, it is, okay. I thought it was just downloading one of the faces. I think we can get Noto Sans in Chinese. I don't know about Korean. Chinese. And we'll just delete these then. Geometry Josh server, they assigned me an extreme demon. Oh, in terms, not so okay. Extreme Demon. Shit, I haven't played Geometry Dash in a hot minute. Okay, there we go. Oh, what the fuck? How did it put them all in one? Wait. I downloaded Japanese first, and then I downloaded Chinese. And it appended the WinRAR, the zip files. And then I downloaded Korean, and it appended that on top of it. I've never seen that happen. This is some like super secret zip download shit? What the fuck? I downloaded all three of them separately, but it like appended the new one onto the old zip file, changing the name and putting it inside, so now I have a zip file with all three of them inside, which I've never seen happen. Okay, that just broke my brain a little bit. We need the bold, and I think the regular. Regular is the one that will be, regular and bold will put in the game. Bold is the one that I need to use to splice. I will need to do that for all of these, so simplified Chinese. You know, I don't know if the translator did simplified or traditional Chinese, actually. Probably should ask him. That'd be good to know. Okay, regular and bold. Beautiful. Was this simplified or traditional Chinese that you did? Did you always have a green screen? Not always, no. I only had it in the new place here. My old place I didn't have one. But I thought it was nice so that you guys could actually like see more of the screen behind me. Okay, here is Noto Sans. And this should have all of our glyphs. Beautiful, I can see them there. Let's do another search then. There we go. So thankfully FontForge does this, make this pretty easy. We can just go ahead and copy. I could just copy and paste, hold on. Right click, copy, paste. Why does that not work? Okay, let's try this instead. Shit. I did this at home. Why is it not working anymore? Don't do this to me. What size are my monitors? Like resolution or like actual just size? I want that paste. This is not good. I don't know why it's not working. I was doing this before. And it worked perfectly at home. Let me try opening it again. I don't know why it's fucking up. No, skip for now. Desktop. Old. Go to... It's just not pasted anymore. Font, forge, paste, copy and paste. What did I do to make it work? If you open to font by clicking on them with the mouse, you will not be able to copy and paste between those. Do the next. Open first file, and then from its menu go to open. Find the second file and open this. Oh, I must have done that on accident and it just worked. Okay, don't save. I have to open it from this menu. That's really dumb. Let's see if that works. 6.5 E5. Yeah, it worked. I just gotta fix the location of it a bit. Ooh. Actually, what I could do is just transform from there, do a scale, do 150%. Oop, too much. That's good. Doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be, you know, there and legible. It'll be a little bit smaller than some of the other stuff in the game, but once we switch the font over to the other one, it'll be normal size, so I just need this to work. I'll pour a drink when I'm done too. Simplified. Awesome. We might want to implement traditional Chinese at some point too, but at least for now, well, we'll see. We'll see if there are like a lot of Chinese players. It's not super expensive if we want to do traditional, and we'll take it from there. Okay, next glyph is this one. Go to Go to. And let's do a scale. It works. Oh, I might have been wrong yesterday, by the way. Apparently, I probably can stream the early access of Battlefield 6 if I wanted to. So I am considering it. We'll see. You know, this game has to take priority, so I can't go like too crazy. And if I do a stream, I'm then gonna have to work a day on the weekend, so I might do it. Okay, Japanese should be done. Let's close this. Go to open, and let's find the Chinese. Journey sucks, yeah. What are you gonna do? If it's simplified. Oh no, this is simplified, okay. I would like to. I would like to stream the game. I'd like to play it. I'll probably do it. I'm in kind of like a holding pattern. Like, what I really need to do right now is sounds, but I really don't like doing that on stream, and it's really kind of fucking boring, so I'm just gonna, I don't know, I'm just gonna do that on my own time. And the languages I can do on stream, but in most cases I'm waiting for those, and these are the most complicated ones, the ones where I have to do other fonts. The other ones, though, as long as there isn't like a whole lot of UI stuff to redo, it's pretty easy. It's just very tedious. Okay, simplified Chinese is done. Last one up is Korean. Oops. There we go. At least because they're all the same font, I can just scale it all uniformly by the same size. That's nice. And Font Forge makes it pretty easy. What made you make this coin game? That's a good question. It was one of the first games that I ever made in Unreal Engine, way back in the day. And my goal was to post a little game jam of my own, and remake this game that I had made almost 10 years ago, but do it better. I had 5 days to make this same type of game, but make it even better and bigger, and that's what we ended up making with the new prototype, which was Wasn't this one, was it? No, this was the one. That was this. Which is functionally the same thing as we have now, just it now looks a lot better. And that was a way just to measure my own progress and how far I had come in the last, 8 years, 9 years. Let's save the font forge while we need to export. Generate font. Bold, TTF. Generate. Replace. Font contains errors. Just do it. Don't care. And if we re-import this, what we should see in the options is working glyphs for go. There's Chinese and there's Korean. Beautiful. Okay, that's step 1 done. The next one is we need the fonts for the other ones. These are called Noto Sans. I don't remember if we need to use a different font face or a different font file. We can add a font override. Or is it a subfamily? Yeah, subfamily. And then we add a new font to this font family. With custom character ranges. And I'll need to get the character ranges for... Well, maybe I won't. We'll try it without it first. Yeah, and that's gonna call a font face, okay. Which means we don't need to make fonts, we just need the font faces. Okay, let's see here. Let's get the language codes. And we'll start with Chinese. Let me double check that that is simplified Chinese and not traditional. Yes. Okay. Cool. Cultures. Default and bold. This will be SC regular, SC bold. I won't be able to check if those work just yet, because I need to actually implement the languages here. So we need to export the PO file for Chinese and then get that implemented. Let's export. PO. Chinese simplified. Close that for the moment. Realistically, there's probably better ways to handle strings, you know, instead of having like an external spreadsheet and copying it over directly. I mean, obviously there's better ways, but at the same time, this is like super easy for the localizers compared to some other methods, so I'm not too chuffed about it. Okay, let's see here. Let's scroll down. We will delete the names for everything that isn't part of the game. And then we can sort. We should be good. And then unfreeze the columns. There we go. Okay. Now it's just a bunch of copying and pasting. There's like a little bit of extra, you guys probably can't see it, there's a little bit of extra space next to this colon, naturally, but it's all one character. I'm wondering if I shouldn't add another space to it. No, let's just do it out of safety. I learned my lesson with that. Don't add spaces to the source strings. It's just confusing for localizers. And most of the time they'll miss it, and I don't think that's their fault at all. So I'm just gonna add it manually and not do that again. I always find it weird too how they have different exclamation points and like colon symbols in Chinese and Japanese. You'd think that those would be universal. Hey, Sunrise. Hope you guys are doing well today. Like promoting vices such as gambling. And Pepsi. It's not even real Pepsi, it's fake Pepsi. Maybe one day I'll get well known enough to get a sponsorship or something. Watch it be for something that I wouldn't use though. Like my first ever sponsorship is for something that I wouldn't actually use. Or it would be for something that I wouldn't want to promote. And I'd have to turn it down. You know, if it was for like I don't know, like some razor, like the Henson razor, yeah, I'd do it because I have a Henson razor and I enjoy it. If it was for some like meal service, sure, I'd try it. But if it's something that I actually, you know, wouldn't want to promote, I'd be a bit upset. Especially if it was a lot of money. I think our audience is mostly nerds, so probably some nerd software. Yeah, like some software, like VPN, yeah, I don't mind. You know, like Corsair or whatever, or if Elgato wanted to do it, sure. I use a lot of Elgato products, so no sweat off my back, or Logitech. For British people, the goon. Exactly. I have good feelings about Chinese and Korean implementing them because I feel like every string of theirs is going to be much smaller than the source. So I don't think we'll have to do any sort of work to reformat this. Hopefully. Actually, a streamer sponsored by SteelSeries that got me looking at their game buds. Kind of want to switch the headset. I think I have a SteelSeries headset too, and it's pretty good. Or no. I have a mouse and keyboard from them. I'm using a keyboard from them here at work, and a mouse from them at home. But at home, I have a Logitech keyboard. Honestly, I like them both. I haven't really ever had problems with Logitech or SteelSeries products. They've both been really great. You know, because most of my audience is game developers, I feel like there would be a possibility for some like game dev software sponsorship. But I don't get a lot of viewers, so it probably would cost them more money than they would make back. If I was more popular on like YouTube or something, maybe it would work. What's a credible source for like voxel game dev info? Want to try out making a game for educational purpose? A source for voxel game dev info? I don't know. Maybe there's like a Discord or something. I always wanted to make a voxel game too. Where do you learn from? Doing. I see something I want to do and I just jump in engine and I start doing it. That's actually just how I learned. I don't know, I don't think everybody learns that way though, so I wouldn't say like this is the best way to learn things. But that's why gambling pays so much. You can have 10 viewers and all it takes is one of them to make the money worth it. Well, I can tell you this. If there's ever a sponsorship in my inbox for something that I wouldn't promote myself or that wouldn't fit in the ethics of the company, it doesn't matter how much they're offering, I'm not going to take it. Because all it takes is one mistake. All it takes is one thing that breaks our values, and our values are then meaningless. Yeah, doing this is so boring. I think if we work on another game that gets localization, I'll try to find some software that will make this easier. The problem is that all the software that I looked at didn't have context. And sometimes a picture is, you know, the perfect context compared to writing, so build a tool. I'm not very good at building software, but I'll tell you what, if you built a tool that literally worked like a spreadsheet and allowed you to put in your own custom text or image context, or both ideally, for a string, game devs would eat that shit up. Especially if it was you buy a license and you can then, you know, allow access to external localizers. Because as it is right now, you need to just either manually copy it over from some spreadsheet like I'm doing, or you need to pay an arm and a leg for a tool that is not available to give out to, you know, like to invite access to externally. Yeah, the CSV is fine, and I think Unity and Godot both can pull in from CSV, and you could write your own system in Unreal to do it with CSV. The problem with Unreal is that it wants this PO file, which is very different format, and that's not really possible to import from. It's weird. If you wait at the main localizing tool? No, there's a lot of different CAT software that most of the big places use. But I think POE edits not allow for custom like image context. As far as I know. This is not bad software, by the way, but not having image context is kind of a deal breaker when it comes to game localization. Why do they want that file specifically? I do not know. Yeah, data tables would be nice. Because then I can just, you know, have my spreadsheet, right? And I can just write a custom export script or something. Easy peasy. The PO files themselves are not anything, like, special. The problem is that this is the context, technically. CTXT context. It's like, how is this fucking helpful for a localizer? Ah, yes, here is ATM CVC. Fun with the context of that one. It's not helpful. It's not helpful at all. And as a comparison, I made this spreadsheet on my own over here with context for everything that I wrote in myself. I had not a single question from the Spanish localizer, from the Italian localizer, or from the Chinese and Korean localizer. No questions about any of it. And that's how you know that you did the context correctly, right? Here's the spreadsheet, here's the column to put your strings in. There's the context that I wrote. And a tool that could allow you to put that in, but have simple exporting for different engines would be seriously a major for indie developers. Translation should end with period. I don't think that's how Chinese works. Well, he's gonna do LQA anyway, so if he sees a problem, he can let me know. I'll trust him. I mean, I'm sure that there are some professional localization software that do import directly into Unreal, but you know, a lot of those don't really work for indie developers, or their pricing is too crazy, or they have to buy, you know, multiple seats for every localizer. Yeah, you gotta pay for it. Yeah. I mean, I don't think indie devs would mind paying for it either, in my opinion. But it would be cool if it was just like Google, where, let's say you had Google Sheets or Google Docs, and you had to pay for it once, like, okay, per month, or, you know, a one-time payment, and then you could just invite people to use it based on that, but they would only have access to like input localization, and they wouldn't have access to export or whatever. Because you really only need one person to export it. You just need to have everybody, you know, access to it. Dremlux, I think you could just work on I could be like your designer in some way with some of this stuff, and just like that software designer, and I tell you what would be great and how it should work, and then you implement it, and you just sell like a bundle of opt-in, like optional, which of these things do you want? Okay, compiling price, here's your price of just tools for indie developers to make their lives easier. I think you could make a fucking killing off of that. You're broke, you do mind, exactly. I mean, for a 565 word count for the game, I don't care if I have to do it manually, it is what it is. But I would if it was 5,000 or 50,000. Okay, Chinese should work. I can test it. I don't think I have to do anything else for it. The resolution doesn't really say what it accurately is if you're in borderless. I could change that too. I could, if in borderless, I could spit out the actual window resolution. But I feel like it doesn't matter, because even though this is technically a bug, somebody can just be like, oh, this is my actual resolution. And it's not going to change anything, but I'm not going to worry about it for now. Okay, I think I do need to specify character languages. Or, I'm sorry, character... not language. Ranges. Unicode value ranges. Chinese Unicode ranges. I might be able to find them here. Yeah, CJK. I don't know which ones I need. Block? Oh wait. Unified ideographs. And then compatibility. I have no fucking clue. I'll just do them all. B, C, D, E, compatibility, forms, ideographs, supplement, radicals, strokes, symbols, and punctuation. I got it working with Japanese, but I don't remember if I entered the ranges custom or if I selected them. Oh. Okay, it's mostly working. There's one thing that's broken. Or multiple, I don't know. Maybe one of the symbols that's here. Oh god, it could be multiple, I don't know. I think it's the colon, maybe? The parentheses. I don't know what Unicode character that is. FF08. I can double check if the font has that. Not this one. It does have it, so it must not be included? Hmm. Fuck, I don't fucking know what to... how to even locate it. 0xFF08. Maybe I can ask Rock what character range name is that in? Half width and full width forms. Oh, there it is. Valid use of AI. Yeah, thanks, Grok. Oh yeah, now okay. Now it's great. Now we're looking good. 100% fix the problem. Let me cheat here and give this a try. Or we can even just look at all the UI. I'll cheat. Oh, I forgot to turn off the cheat. Okay. You know what? When we're making our final shipping build, let's make sure to turn off the cheats. That would be good. I don't really care if it's in the game right now for testers, but let's make sure not to have that. That is a much smaller widget with Chinese. I hope the font size is okay though. I missed one. Doable though. Well, it all looks like it's there. I'll check the main menu real quick too, to be safe. I actually, you know what I just appreciate I appreciate Asian languages. Like, oh, what's the setting on this? Oh, it's at high or epic. Oh, it's just one symbol. Eh, good enough. Very what's the word? Like efficient languages. There's a guy with a hat level. Let me look at the main menu before we move on to Korean. I think that's pretty good. I think Korean is the most efficient. Remember, with the vowels and consonants have a specific symbol that you can easily identify, etc. There's also with like Japanese, there's the difference between like katakana and hiragana, where it's really easy to see words that they have phonetically translated into Japanese compared to like actual Japanese words. But I think it's really cool that they have a language where you can do that. And I think that there's a lot of like English can't do that, right? You can't phonetically translate other languages into English. Not very well. I always found it cool that you could do that with Japanese. Give me one sec. Okay. Korean. We don't need this open. Let me see if I can find a web page like this for Korean. Korean Unicode ranges. Hangul Jamo. Oh shit. Oh, we can rename these? Let's do that. Chinese simplified. Korean. I'll add another one just for placeholder for Japanese, but we don't have that done yet. We should have achievement art done too this week, is what I was just told, so those will be easy to implement, but they're looking really cool. I'm excited to see them in game. Korean is KO. Japanese is JA. So what was it called? It was Hangul Jamo. Is it just one though? Oh, we probably need some of the CJK stuff. I bet that means Chinese, Japanese, Korean. So there's... Okay. But for sure, Hangul Jamo, and then there's extended B and symbols. And also compatibility. I kind of wish you could just select Korean and it had everything in it. So I'll just do the Hangul stuff right now, and then we'll add any of the CJK stuff as needed. Let's export the Korean PO. Okay, delete that. Let's go to Korean. Double check. All done. Beautiful. Really great people that I've worked with for this. Oh, I just deleted it from that one. Hold on. I only want to delete it from the duplicate. Because these are just for achievements and for Steam stuff, so we will be putting those over, but I'm going to do those after the game localization, then we can do the Steam side localization stuff. Okay, don't freeze anything. Korean. Alright, let's do it again. If we didn't have to change any of the widgets for Chinese, I doubt that we'll have to do it for Korean or Japanese as well, so that'll be great. Obviously, the one I'm most scared about is German. Always gotta fear the Germans. Whether it's during a world war or it's with language translations. No. We like Germans now. Germans are good. Good beer, good food. Do 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 do. You know what I want to double check today if that input change that I made yesterday is actually going to work. I don't think we tested it enough, but I want to double check it because we don't do like save games, and so if there's any issues like that that occur during the course of the game, that's not going to be good. So just today, double check input bug that was fixed yesterday. I'm reading a bug report right now, which I think they're related, but they might be different. Because we fixed the gallery bug yesterday, but the way that this other one is worded is a bit weird. The ATM would only let you put in one number if it happened right after shutting gallery, then it won't respond and I had to reload. Yeah, that could be related to the input bug with mouse capture, or that's separate, and I should treat them as separate until I can confirm. Let me ask, going from gallery to ATM made that bug correct? Because we checked back-to-back coins. Well, no, it could, I don't know, it could be related, but I should just double check. Likely fixed on my end, but I'm going to double check. They're probably both from the same thing. But better safe than sorry, right? This song is from Core Keeper. You know, I kind of liked Core Keeper as a game, but ultimately it just didn't... The depth of the game didn't really sustain itself past the initial moments, and I felt like Core Keeper became really kind of meh in the late game. Like you had more than enough resources and you were kind of just killing bosses, but the bosses themselves weren't super great. Sure, they've sold enough copies though if they wanted to make changes and improvements. Dude, Jitspo, thank you for the raid, man.
Jitspo raided my stream with 25 viewers.
Hi guys, welcome to boring stream of implementing languages into the game. But we're chilling, just talking about it's, you know, it's not a high mind requirement task, so we can just chill and chat, right? How's it going, dude? What were you up to today? I like how VSync is not translatable or off and on. Interesting. Just got back from vacation, knocking out some stuff on the old to-do list. One thing at a time, right? I can definitely empathize with that. I'm in the same boat. We'll have about half our languages done after today, with the scary one being German still looming in the distance. Thankfully, Chinese and Korean are not looking like they're going to make me have to overhaul any widgets visually, so that's the good news. I feel like I'm gonna see Asian language symbols in my nightmares after this, because I don't know how anybody can read this stuff. Very impressive work. I feel like English in comparison is just goo goo gaga language. Where did you go on vacation though? Any place fun? Detroit. Oh, Oregon, okay. Went to Cincinnati. Cleveland would be the Cleveland and Detroit. I feel like you should only go to Cleveland or Detroit if you have, I don't know, like jury duty or something. Oregon is much more pretty. Were you in like the like in the mountains doing some hiking? Or did you go to one of the cities? Even as one of the vacation packages we had in the Radical Heights. Maybe it's better now. I thought Cleveland is kind of like run down and not the safest, but maybe it's, I don't know. Could just be what I've heard. Cleveland. I don't know, versus what's like a middle of the road kind of place you would live. What's a middle of the road place for like crime and cost of living? Somewhere in the Midwest, maybe. Just use a place that I know for sure. Well, I should do quality of life. Sign up to continue. No, I'm not doing that. Cleveland, Ohio. It's really only the safety, like purchasing power is very high. I mean, to be fair, safety is important. Yeah, that's not good, dude. That's not good. Level of crime increasing the past 5 years. High. Safety walking alone during night. Low. Oof. Purchase power is high if you can keep your money long enough to buy something without getting mugged. Exactly, right? Burrito Lake, Rogue River, Redwood Trees. Oh, dude, that sounds amazing. Did you have good weather? Damn, what the fuck, right? What about to like San Fran? Okay, so it's about the same as, it's actually worse than San Francisco. Okay, yeah, that says a lot. If your city is worse than San Francisco for safety, ugh. Oof. It was perfect and wish I could eat. Dude, thank you for the raid. Sounds awesome. Holy shit, dude. How is purchasing power in San Francisco high? What the fuck? That's not true at all. Fuck off. Didn't find San Fran to be that bad. I don't know. I mean, maybe it was when I've gone to it twice, and both times it's been. That's a scary city. Maybe it just depends where you are, right? Because if you go out to like the pier or something, or up north, it's not too bad. But Tenderloin District, I mean, they tell you not even to walk there during the daytime, and certainly don't walk anywhere without like a companion. I think crime is just a survival, and I don't know. If you're raised like an idiot, you're gonna act like an idiot, right? If you ask me, it's on the parents. Sometimes kids are, you know, kids, right? And you can have great parents and still grow up to be an idiot, but I think more often than not, bad parents, bad kid. You learn by emulation. You learn by seeing what your parents and shit do. A couple specific ways to avoid it. Didn't find the homeless to be particularly threatening. No, it's, yeah, I agree with you. It's just sad. It's just sad how much the city has and state has just abandoned its people in need. And I think that goes for every place, not just California. But I agree. I mean, you never know how somebody on like drugs is gonna act, and some of those homeless people are just trying to survive. Others are addicted and need help, and better safe than sorry. I just wish somebody would do something about it. I'd like to see one presidential candidate actually just stand up and say, hey, we need to start helping people with, you know, mental health issues and who are homeless, people who are trying to survive. Just once. Anyone? Any candidate? No? You just want to complain about the other political party? Okay. I see. Fixed that due yesterday, slowed down some of the spawns, increased size of items, and made the lines longer. There are more up. Okay, there's Korean. Let's go see how it looks. We probably are missing some of the ranges to use for it. We probably need some of these CJK stuff, so it's likely going to be a little bit broken when we first switched to it. And we'll just add the ranges until we get that fixed. Didn't take too long. Okay, currently I'm in Chinese. That is our Korean. I actually don't see anything broken here at first glance. Look for like any broken scripts or symbols. Okay, let's do some tests. It looks pretty good. Okay, let's try 4513. There we go, 1743. Try the gallery. Okay, looks good. Stats page looking good too. I think we're good. I think we're awesome. Cool shit. Chinese and Korean are implemented. And they look really nice. They didn't break any of our widgets. That's the best part. I don't have to do anything. I just implement them in game. They're working. I don't think French will either. Japanese shouldn't. Russian, I hope won't. And we need Swedish. So we're still missing 5 languages, but Polish is, or 6 languages. But Polish is almost done. And then Japanese is going to be worked on after that. French, I think, is almost done. German, Russian, and Swedish need to be started, so I'll have to ping those people. To double check those input issues. Make sure they're fixed. Yeah, let's double check those input issues while we're at it. I don't think I have any... You know, let me upload this separately. I'm gonna merge in the audio to this branch, and then I can push this to main. And we'll make a new branch or we'll just work on main for a second to double check those input issues. Let me do that. Chinese and Korean fully implemented. And we have the fonts too for everything, so let's do this. Merge from this change set. Why is there a conflict? Game.csv. Merge from audio. Merge domain. Start of audio work and Chinese, Korean, loc. And then we'll work on main for a couple. Should be okay. Input. So the report is that it was happening. We want it captured during mouse down, I believe. Oh my god, dude, I forgot I added that. That'll scare the shit out of people when they first get one. And I want to add a credit card. We don't need to get any of this. I just need to add a credit card. There we go. We'll add another gallery token. So we should maintain capture during mouse down when switching between these, but if we don't, we know that there's still something fucking up. Okay, that's fine. Let me double check too if we... use gamepad. Let's switch to capture permanently, but that should be okay too. On another credit card. I think it's fixed now. We just need to fix the gamepad, or actually the entire widget. Not widget, actor here. The materials are just really hard to see. And we'll mention that to Rex. Unless he's watching right now, I don't know if he is. that looks fine. Add another gallery token. Yeah, I think both bugs were just related to that one node that we deleted. I think it looks good. I hate some of the coin sounds. Nah, the sounds make it better. The sounds flesh it out. Turned off test build. Well, actually, I kind of need that on for the moment. Let me make a new build with this right now. I'm gonna do 2 new builds, one for each branch. Guys will have to look at my ugly face in high resolution for a couple seconds though, because I have to turn off my screen because it doxes my password, so we can't have that. Okay, let's do first the localization build. Are we CPR certified again? Technically I am CPR certified. Or I was. I think you have to get it renewed. And I might not be anymore. But I was when I was a Boy Scout. It's not like I forgot how to give CPR, but you probably have to get that renewed every so many years. You have to make coin pusher reloaded certified. I was actually thinking about that because I need to make an icon for the game, and I'm like, okay, maybe we can do like a coin with the initials of the game in the center of it. Oh, it's CPR. I'm not really sure that sounds great. So I might just do like a simple coin as our icon. What I'm thinking at least. Doesn't mean you have to click the screen before the drop input works. Actually, before I upload that, let me look into that. When you close a menu, you have to click the screen before the drop input works. Okay, I didn't want that happening right then. Thanks, game. It's happening with the gem collection. Not the gold shop. Not the escape menu. They replicated the click screen. Ignore the physics being weird on the plan editor. Quick screen issue with the gem collection. Not the gold menu. I'm gonna fix that right now. Collections should be tuned down in new build as well. Love to see if you agree when it goes live. Numpad needs updating. Had a task for that already. I agree. Illegible as fuck. Correct. Some new sounds will be in new build. Not the greatest. But it's not my strong suit. Okay, so let me see what's going on then with the gold menu that's working and the gem collection that's not. I don't think we're doing it here. We're probably doing it in the pawn. Gold menu's working. I'm just setting the input back to the game. I guess I'm not doing that in the gem menu? No, I am doing that in the gem menu. Okay, is the gem collection doing something weird? No. Can I get the get input mode? Only set, I can't really grab. I mean, it's the same thing though. It's weird. Yeah, I gotta click again. I wonder if the close... Yeah, you know what I bet it is? I bet it works with gamepad because it's calling this, but it doesn't work with keyboard and mouse because it isn't calling. It's likely that close event on B close. I will just do a not the most elegant, but it will be functional. A little spaghetti-ish. Will live. I'm just coding in Italian localization, so let's see if that fixed it. The issue is that that's set input on the game, and now I don't have input on the UI. Let me try this. It's fixed it. Like I said, not the most elegant, but for fixing bugs, I'm okay with it. Be live on the loc test and all branches in about okay, now we can make a new build for that. Glad I looked into that one. This is the loc test branch build. Okay, this is where you'll have to bear with me. I need to switch my camera. Jerry Virtual, thank you for the follow. I will thank you in HD. Because I have to upload the build, but the batch file, it literally shows my password on the screen when I run this, so we can't have that. Okay, new sign in. Okay, that's one build uploaded. Oh, it's uploading. What do we got? How big of an update? 19, 22, 33, 40. 15 megabyte update. Not too bad. It's all the fonts and audio files. Not too bad. Okay, second one. So this is loc test preview change. Set build live. Go, it is live. Next one is with the test build off. I want to double check my source while I'm doing this. Yeah, you guys can't hear the audio. Refresh that. There it is. Oh. Wait a second. Oh no, that's working fine. Sometimes it just turns off that that source. Very weird. Okay, I'm uploading the second one. Bear with me. Okay, we're good. And that is for the default. Should be good. Should be live. Okay, we can delete this. I'll just do a quick double check. Yeah, French still not done. Polish. My wife had a couple questions on some of these, so I'm just gonna wait until they're all done. That should be pretty easy, and then we can get to those. I hope there aren't any that... Can I compare, like, character sizes? I bet I could. Out of curiosity. Equals... I don't know if I can get characters. Can I get length? Let me do if length is... or length minus... length of the English minus the Polish. Or we'll just do... less than 0. And that'll mean, if it's true, that'll mean that the Polish is longer, so we want to show a plus. Sorry, I was just thinking of exactly which we wanted to do. Plus and value, otherwise... yeah. I can kind of get a picture of whether or not there's going to be some issues. Oh, it shows plus minus. I think I fucked that up a little bit. Maybe I should take the absolute value. Oopsies. I mean, I don't need to do the absolute value for the negative, but I did it anyway. Steam page stuff doesn't matter. We definitely have some increases in length for, like, green aster collected, blue collected. Those are reward pop-ups though, and I think that those should be okay. They might push off the edge of the screen though. This stat is pretty long, that's for coin drop spammed. But we did widen our menu here, so I think it should be okay. It's long, but it should be fine. What else we got? Wind pop-up should be okay. You know what, I'll test more of these, but let me upload what I have right now for the new builds. New builds. And that way I can work without having to worry about saving anything. You can opt into a beta branch with cheats the spawn items. Mainly meant for localization testing. I mean, now that this is widened, I think that an increase in like 20 characters shouldn't be a big deal. This is a little bit worrying though. The gold shop. What is this? Double coin gen? It's workable. I think it's workable. Those shouldn't be a big deal. More money on credit cards in the gem menu. Should be fine. That credit card. That's on a button. This is a pretty big increase. Oh, we do increase the size. Yeah, that should be fine then. Not a big deal. Nothing major. Options audio title. That's long. I mean, we did increase. Oh, wait, that wouldn't be up there. What am I fucking thinking? Oh, no, that's not a problem, because that's not the button. That's for the title of the. Yeah, that's not important. These are pretty key. If these are too large or too different, that's a problem. But I think those are okay. Only an increase of like 4 or 5 characters. 10, 17 on VSync. That shouldn't be an issue. That'll just change that. That should be fine. That's ATM pop-up, that's fine. Mostly minus anyway. No, I don't think Polish is going to change anything. I think we'll be able to implement that with no problem. Oh, and Russian is in progress. Awesome. Very, very cool. So I'll just double check with the people that are doing German and Swedish. And we'll see if we can get those underway. Very good, though. Very, very good. Let's merge from this change set to the audio branch. Merge from main. And then we'll switch over to that. Might have had the project open that. Okay, both German and Chinese are live on regular and low test branches. Cool, cool, cool. Let's do some more audio stuff today. I think we did almost everything with the coin dozer, like the dozer table, I should say. Although I would like to have some kind of sound for like when a big coin is spawned. I was thinking it'd be kind of funny if we did just like a voice line where it's just me going, big. Just me screaming into the mic. Maybe Soundly has something. I don't know. We just need like arcade sounds. Thank you. Ambient money count tally up. I hate that. Fucking slot machine is that? That's kind of a usable sound, to be fair. I want to have two, so I want to have it for when a coin gets through the bucket correctly and successfully lights up a one of the letters. And then I'd like to have something for when a big coin is spawned. But it has to be from the dropper, not from the gold menu. Although it could be both. It's not unusable. Alright, let's see here. Audio cue. Coin in bucket queue. Sound effects. That's probably gonna be too loud by default, right? That is really loud. It should be consistent with us, like some of our other sounds. Maybe a little bit louder. Good work. Okay, we should have a function here for toggling the letter. Ugh. Make letters stay lit. I could put them both in here, so what I'm thinking is we could do the sound if you light one up correctly, but if all end up being lit, I think what we should do is only play that sound and not the sound of it being lit up correctly. We could overlap them, but I'm wondering if it's better to just have the check first, are all of them lit? If yes, play sound. Otherwise, grab let's promote that. New light value. Is I'm setting by reference, so if I set it here and then grab it later, it's going to be wrong. So I'll just make a quick local variable for that. Little spaghetti-ish, ask me. Is what it is, okay. Here's where I need the coin bucket queue. Not a UI sound. We're not going to change the pitch for it. And we need something for when a big coin is spawned. Something that sounds good for that. You know what? I kind of like if that was reversed. I think that could be kind of interesting. Can I reverse that? Reverse. Like the whole thing. Bucket. In true indie game fashion, we have like a ton of audio that is very different to each other in feel. Yeah, well, what are you gonna do? Dozer audio cues. Big coin spawn queue. Oh, I didn't turn off my debug. Fine, that won't appear in the test builds. If it turns one off though, it won't play that sound. But maybe we should get a sound for it when you turn one off. Shit. Yeah, okay, awesome. It did not play it for that. Needs more casino sounds. We will have like a music track, but I don't know how many casino sounds I can add. Because we need a proper trigger for them, right? And I need the sounds for them. I have most of the triggers, but not all of them. But there is a... Oh, that worked. That's pretty nice. And we can reuse that cue for the spawn 5 big coins as well. So at least that's working. Cool. My music's not playing. Give me a couple minutes, gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be RB. I'm back. Long have been gone? Long enough. I was in the bathroom. Can't help it. Gotta do what you gotta do. It's a gallery hole. Okay. Give me 1 sec, I gotta get a screenshot. Things spawn behind the holes as you play. You have to click them to obtain them. So the holes in the image are the holes being referenced. Just scared the fuck out of me. Forgot I was on stream. Man, I forget I'm on stream all the time too. What do we do for the power-ups? So I think we use timers for the power-ups, don't we? I think I know what we could do with that. Oh, I do a timer by function. Anti-gambling will make it a gambling game. It's not a gambling game. And I'm not really anti-gambling. I just think gambling shouldn't be targeted at kids. Like real gambling where real money's involved. But I enjoy gambling. I generally prefer games of skill over games of chance, though. I need like some power up running out sound. Those are some pretty nice pinball sounds. Always wanted to make a pinball game. Yeah, those are all pro. Let's check Pixabay. Or I can check like just like power up. Power down. It's not horrible. These are like industrial power down sounds. Like speed them up maybe. Let me. Ugh. I mean, it could work. It could work. I don't hate it. Beggars can't be choosers. Alright, I clicked that on accident. Oopsies. Actually, that one's not bad though. Effects, adding some sound effects. Yeah, I'm doing some sound effects today. I'd also like to do a completely unrelated little prototype today of just something that I've had in my mind. That's only if we have the time though, so we probably will. The Russian localization is happening right now. The translator, she might finish. If she finishes while we're streaming, I can implement Russian. I don't know if I need another... I probably need a font for it, don't I? I could use Noto Sans, which does say it has Cyrillic. I don't think the font that I'm using, the... Consola Mano, has Cyrillic. Well, maybe it does. I think it might. We might be okay. I don't know. Yeah, it's got Cyrillic. Okay. We're fine. Never mind. So yeah, if she finishes up today, then we can add it. You're allowed to sell there? I thought they were on the no-no list. I'm allowed to sell there. I mean, I might have problems personally, you know, as a... I don't like any government that oppresses its people and lies to it and gives propaganda, but I think every country does that to an extent. And my problems with the Russian government do not extend to the Russian people. So I will sell my game there. And I hope that they enjoy it. Could use that, but I kind of like the power up, the power down sound. Audio, do you plan to have music in game as well? Yes. I will show you the track. I'm gonna do that last just because it's really easy to do. And if you've ever implemented music in game, you'll know that the more you hear your music, the more you hate it. So I'm gonna just do that last so I don't end up hating it. Your logo should be somewhere in game. It is in 2 places in game. I will show you that while I show you the music we have. We have it on the coins, and we have it on the main menu. Probably gonna have to update. Our logo's down here in the right. You guys are probably covering it up. dropping sounded loud. Oh, you lower that. Couldn't find any good dropping sound. Everything was annoying. Probably just keep it the way it is, but just lower the volume of it significantly. One of those clown laughters. Gonna make a horror game? Sounds scary as shit. But yes, I do like this. Like at the fair? When would that play? Can we do a callback on a timer finish? Let's see. Well, it'll play the function name, so I guess I could just put it in the function itself. What am I doing? Yeah, this song makes me think of like Mass Effect. It doesn't loop. So I'm unsure of how we want to handle that. I could try to ask for an iteration for a looping version. Because I think it's long enough in the game. The music is long enough and the game is short enough that this looping might not be a big deal. Or some kind of RTS. Yeah, like some sci-fi RTS or like a... Yeah. It's good. Very good. I really like it. And double poker chip is on the pawn. And then we have the coin generation speed. That is, I think, handled via a timeline. Should have put them on a separate event graph. So that's our song. And you know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna add that to our Spotify playlist. I do not know where I put my music. Oh, it's new. I don't know if Spotify can play WAV files, actually. Yes, you can. I don't know why I wouldn't, but... Double coin gen speed is on the pawn. Poker chip. Oh, here it is, here it is. And we'll do some sound on the clicking of these two. One thing at a time, you know? It didn't play. Why did block coin falling not play? Oh, because that's in stop sides. And that's in the Dozer table. That's the one we missed. Raise, resume sides, stop sides. R size up, false. That's unfinished. Play sound 2D. We'll do those two. Jesus Christ, dude. Fucking loud. Not the most optimal, just a timeline. It'll work though. A little less than optimal though. Oh, I didn't set that to the queue. Oops, I messed it up. I made a queue for it, didn't I? Timer running out. Hooked up. I fucked up. That one's okay. Okay. That's why it was so loud. Right again. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I kind of wish I played the moment that the sides started to go back, and I could do that. It's just I'd have to check. I'd have to check on update of that whether or not we are past a certain point in the track. Maybe I will update that one because that one's just kind of annoying of how late it plays. The others should trigger the moment that the timer ends, though. So. I might want to adjust the table models, though, so that the timers are fully visible. I did accidentally include 2 of them. I could probably just delete this gold bar up here or like put it on its side or something. Then over here just move this stuff closer. Let me do that. I can't grab the gem. There we go. That's better. You face trouble listing the game due to gambling themes? Nothing yet. It's more of an arcade game than it is a gambling game. Not like there's any real money involved. It's more like Balatro. Like, Balatro isn't a gambling game. I mean, it might be tagged with gambling, but I would argue that that's a very inaccurate tag for it, if so. Yeah, it's not even up there. I mean, in our game, you literally cannot lose. You will continue to regenerate coins if you run out. So, I would hope that there's no relation to gambling with this game, because there isn't really. Well, let's do this instead. Let's do a branch. Let's see if sides update. Okay, this is not ideal, but it will work. It should play it more accurately. It's not a very elegant way of solving it, but it will solve it. It should play the moment that that timer starts to run out, with a slight delay to account for float errors. I put it at 0.95 instead of like 0.99, but it should be very hard to notice that difference. The visual timer ran out before, but it did play it properly according to the animation, so. It's probably, I wonder how we're setting the, updating the visuals for that. Maybe I could just play it directly at the 30 seconds. Instead of doing a time track, I could do an event track. That would be smarter, actually, than the time track. Let me delete that. I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That's the elegant way to solve it. So first I showed you the inelegant way, and now we have the elegant way. And also, holy shit, these are way too close together. Fuck me. I'm doing the bad thing. Well, I usually like putting a lot of space in my graphs, just in case. Oops. Good enough. Give me one sec though. Tester doesn't have access to the translations. We pushed a new build with did we not compile? Yeah, he's right. I don't have it either. The fuck? Maybe it was that merge that we did that messed it up. Hold on, do I have it in standalone? Yes. Okay, why do I not have it in the built version of the game then? Literally right there. Okay, let me try a new build. We gotta be better about checking that, because that could be pretty nasty if we don't do that. I don't know why that wouldn't build. Dude, I mean, we included it in the package, don't we? The Chinese? Oh, Korean, for some reason, is not packaging. Okay, no. Okay, give me a second, Let's delete that. Hmm. Actually, it's kind of okay if those sounds play. I do not have Chinese, but I have Korean. But that's so kind of obnoxious. That's kind of obnoxious, man. I mean, I guess if you download this game and you play it, you kind of expect that you're gonna hear some noises like that, but still. Why do I not have Chinese? I literally see Chinese right there. Yeah. ZH Hans, that's the right. What the hell? We even tested it and it's working. What would have changed? Oh, now it's not. The fuck? Now it is. Huh? Am I crazy? Wasn't it not working? It's on English now. Chinese is working. Not working here. Is that quirkiness? Which with the language? Like lagging a little low, but not working on your most recent language entries. I mean, there it is. I can see it there. Packaging. Localized. ZH Hans. ZH Hans. ZH Hans. It's all correct. Also, how you doing, Paxton? Not there. What the fuck? Spanish fine. Italian fine. Korean fine. No Chinese. Yeah, I did find somebody to do Korean. Localization not working in package build. Have you found a solution yet? No. I'm gonna go to the immigration office, the big city, next week to see what's up with an American wanting to live and work here in Ireland. I got family here, grew up here, so seeing what's possible. Oh, dude, immigration laws are so fucking dumb. All around the world, they're so dumb. I mean, I don't know why it wouldn't work. It's the same fucking shit that we're running. There's nothing special about our change language. It's just setting the culture. Recompile the PO file. Make sure the particular texts aren't flagged for review. I will check that. It says 100% though. They're all here. I'll try exporting them and re-importing them, recompiling. I don't know what could be the issue. Let's see if this works. It don't work. It don't work. And it works in standalone too. I was thinking, yeah, I'll just like check literally every single Chinese. You read about it? Yeah, but how come it works for all the other languages, but for Chinese it doesn't? Every language that I've added is working. So there are ones that'll show up there that I don't have implemented yet, but all the ones I've implemented except for Chinese work. There it is. Maybe I need the Chinese set. I bet that's all it is that I just had to do that. It says it isn't set up. But fuck man, I don't even know. I'm just gonna select all the Chinese ones. I don't give a shit. Fuck you. Zulu. I don't think we're gonna get Zulu support anytime soon. It's like when you add a language here, it should automatically set those settings up perfectly. Clearly it didn't. I don't know if this will resolve the problem. But as simplified Chinese is a subculture of, in the engine, it's a subculture of Chinese. It didn't automatically select Chinese, but it selected Chinese simplified. I don't know, maybe it's doing some fucky shit behind the scenes and it's like, oh, you don't have Chinese selected, but you have Chinese simplified, so we're not gonna allow you to switch to Chinese. Well, we will allow you to do it, but only in standalone. Not in the build version. It just won't allow it. For what? This set internalization support to something besides English before Unreal would register language codes with dashes. Redefine sets of culture whose internalization data should be packaged. Why would that ever be set to anything other than all? I mean, realistically, we could do efig CJK, but we probably should just do all. Imagine it's something dumb that this thing causing that to work. Well, yeah. I think if this works, this is something really fucking dumb. Why does Korean work, though? But how come Korean works when we didn't have efig CJK set or CJK set? If this works, I'm just... Jesus fucking Christ. Why would that be on anything other than all? Is what I want to know. It can't, it's not like it's going to increase package size significantly, right? That's fucking obnoxious, man. Oh, here it is. Jesus. Kill me. Okay. Working. It was a lot of text. Are you happy now, at least? I'm happy that it's fixed. I mean, I'm just curious what that actually does for it. I'm curious what the build difference is between with English and with all of them. I just don't get why that would be set to something else. It literally does not make sense. Okay, before I make a new build, let me turn down the queue of the coin drops because that's really annoying. Not that one. This one. And this is this the one with cheats? I just need to know that. Yes, okay, so that we'll do load test first. And I will have to hide my screen while I upload this. Oh. Give me one sec. Scenes, just cam. It doxes my password. Well, we'll see how big of a difference this is in package size. Like 30 megabytes. So why it has that turned off by default, I don't know, but now I know. That's really, really dumb. One more build. Okay, second build going in now. Okay, we're good. And let me send information on how to switch to that build. I made a PDF, I forgot to send it to him. Should be in here somewhere. Debug document? Is this it? Yeah, that's the one. So here's the document to switch to the load test branch. If you don't see it, pending a download. Okay. All right. Bug fixed. Good. Yeah, I don't know why it's not switched on by default, but if anybody has that same problem in the future, just switch your internalization support to all, or do efig CJK for pretty much all the standard stuff. I don't know. I don't know what this does, but you'd think that it would do that. Good luck with them remembering such a good luck with me remembering such a silly thing. it does not it does not make sense to me that you have to like provide support for efig CJK, right? For English, French, Italian, German, Spanish, Chinese, Japanese, Korean. But actually, those all work except for Chinese, which you do need to enable this for. Save compile time, maybe. I just wish they told you that somewhere. Either way, build's live. Move on. Let's see if they actually mention it anywhere. Let's see if internalization. Well, there's internalization support. Oh, it is done to minimize project size by 12 megabytes. Wow. Thank you so much. It's so great to cause a bug and not tell me what's going on. And yet it works in the standalone version of the game to save me 12 megabytes. That's so weird. Not to translate existing text? No, that's outside of the engine completely for translations. You know, I don't know what it is. It's just some like support for something, but it's only saving 12 megabytes in package size. So I mean, comparatively, you have Unreal already building out like 300 megabytes for a default project. I really don't see a reason why that shouldn't be switched. Or the moment that you implement, really what should happen is that the moment that you actually set up a new language here, it should enable that by default. For anything that needs that support, it should have done that automatically when I added Chinese or any efigs language or any CJK language. It should have done that, and it didn't. And I would say that, yeah, that is something that should be fixed. Dumb. Where did we leave off? We were doing more sound stuff, right? We'll do UI stuff after game. It would be nice to have a coin spawn sound, but I don't want it to be something that's too annoying if you hear it over and over and over again. I mean, like it's just like a I don't know. Maybe we have something for it. Oh, my entire engine is in Chinese now. Let's fix that. If you play an editor and you switch localization, it will change your editor language. I don't know why this is default behavior, but it is. We have a series of similar sounds, so it's not repetitive. That's true. Yeah, we could get multiple sounds. You're right. We should do that. We can also change the pitch. I don't know what to call it. Like, what would you call the sound of that? That we should be looking for? Slightly different but the same sound. We could change pitch. I just need like a... I gotta switch to sound effects, not images. I don't want like a clock tick, but I want like a... We used that one already. You know, actually, like maybe. Maybe. Pull it in Audacity. Nathan, I think you need a Foley artist. What do you mean Foley? Like foliage? Oh, they make sounds? Yeah, but where am I gonna find one of these guys who might work for us for super cheap or free? I think we just gotta go with what we got. But yeah, it would be nice. I wish I had access to like a whole studio's worth of resources here. I think we're gonna go around with dropping a coin sound. There's a lot like options from that site. Looks like a lot of them. Yeah, there are a lot of. I really like Pixabay. I've heard from multiple sound designers that the key to being a good sound designer is just to have an ever-expanding library of sounds and having good organization to it. They sound a little tinny, but I think they'll be okay. The most important thing is they don't sound annoying. And to me, that's more important than anything. Also, maybe have coins in your pocket you can drop. Yeah, but what I can't record, I don't know what to record those with. And then I'd have to master them. Get out any background noise. It's a little bit out of my area of expertise. And I don't have the time for it either. Okay, 1, 2, 3. How loud is that? A bit loud. I want it to be subtle. And we only want that to play when the coin is actually successfully spawned, since we do have a delay on it to prevent too many coins from spawning at once. Yeah, we can do it. Drop. Pitch multiplier, random float and range. We'll do 0.9 to 1.1. That'll provide us with a lot of different variation. You know what I don't like? Is the pitch change. I think it works. I don't think it's annoying. What would be really bad is if I add the bumper sound effect back. This we don't want. No. Nope, nope, that's an executive decision right there. No bumper sounds. What are we still missing? For the Dozer table. We have the big letters, we got the bucket. We have coins dropping. I don't really like the coin dropping sounds, but they're okay. I'm bad also give the user ability to change what coin drop sound, and then you're really off to races for game of the year. I think I'll just let this game go out. We'll fix some bugs, then we'll say, look, what's our user like? What's our user base like? Do we want to make a sequel? And hire a proper sound designer? And a UI designer. I don't know, I don't think this game would ever make enough money that we would be able to get a proper sound or UI designer though. We're already kind of ahead of the other coin pusher games in the market in terms of quality. Especially with gamepad and language support, a lot of them don't have that. We have collectibles, those all have proper sounds. We might be okay on the Dozer table for now, and then we could just jump over to the ATM and the gallery, which I think will be easier. There's fewer interactions and sounds to have. Mainly on the ATM, we need what, like button presses, success and failure sounds. We'll need like a couple of different success sounds. We need like a confirmation sound when inputting a code. Sounds on the code being wrong, the code being right. Shouldn't be too bad. We can use a lot of like little bloops and bleeps with them. Hey, Green Coke. Thinking about coin pushers in real life, it made me wonder where the openings on the side are where coins fall, and that cannot be won. Isn't this the way the owner of the machine makes money? Yes. Yeah, so usually with those machines, you will lose more coins to the sides than to the, than you obtain. Yeah. In our game, though, we actually, the first time we built the coin machine, the proper one, it was actually so good because we had modeled it off of a real life one that you were losing more coins than you were gaining. In real life, that's great for the people who make them, but for us, that was bad because we want the player to win. So we had to redesign it a little bit to make it so that you obtain more coins than you lose. No, you have the openings, they're right here. But there is no lose scenario in the game. Is there stuff you can spend your earnings on? No, not in this. No, this is just a small arcade game. You're meant to win. It's a zero loss game. You might run out of coins, but you generate coins slowly over time. So it's a feel good game. Yeah, and there's little power ups that you can buy with gold bars that you can obtain, and then there's gem collections for permanent effects. Casual, cheap, no gambling, no microtransactions. Just play it, have some fun, beat it in a couple hours maximum. Have a nice chill evening. It just dripped. We're okay. Sugar free, not gonna be an issue. And there's stats, so you can compare your earnings and your losses to other people for fun. A lot of stats. A lot of stats. And then there's some Steam achievements too, which I don't have open because I'm not playing in standalone. And we should have the art for these before the end of the week. But these are all working and tested. And 11 languages with full store page localization as well. That should be nice. Okay, ATM. That's fixed ATM. We have button press. Check. Check pin. Cancel pin. Or let's just say like clear pin. Really what it should be. Pin wrong. Pin right. Steal money. And we can probably reuse credit card sound for this one. Sound, song, no, sound please. So we just need these 5. And I might have some things for them. We have some fail sounds. They really sound like failures though. I have some sounds here. But these are a lot of like little bleeps and bloops. I could use one of them for the buttons. I could probably use one for button press and for clear pin. Clear pin can be like a lower sound. I should probably organize these wave files, shouldn't I? They're not really ordered by how high and low they are they? Right, let's just try these two. Okay. Cues. Probably should organize these as well. ATM button press cue. Sound effects. Very loud. We'll try that, see if it's too annoying. And then this is clear pin. Okay, no, we send button presses over to the widget. So I think I'll put the sounds there as opposed to on the keypad itself. Because we need to play different sounds depending on which button is pressed. Where do I do it? Oh, hold on, give me a sec. Sorry, I thought. Hold on, hold. Okay, now try it. I wish it showed album title, but I have to. I'm actually using the Spotify window name in order for the script to run, so it's from Torchlight 2. I was dying for a minute. Yeah, sorry about that. Don't die, sir. Oh no, we do handle the button here. Okay. Yeah, because then we can just tie the different sounds to this. The only one we want to be different would be accept. I think the other can just play the button sounds. Unless accept... Yeah, we'd have to split and play something different for the pin length. Button press. Let me reconfigure this a little bit. Yeah, play it regardless. Although we could switch it and have like a failure sound playing if the pin is already too long. Let's put it here. That could be nice. Pin number press length full. What's up, Paul? How's it going? How's life? Busy? I feel that. Always busy. What, you mean you don't just give your kid the iPad? How's it going? We're doing some more sounds today, and I made a build. We implemented Chinese and Korean. Thankfully, those were easy-ish. iPad parent and proud. That enables you to go to like pride parades, right? Trump is trying to deport my iPad. Cause I got a picture of a Latin lady on it. He wakes up, shut up and watch your Coco Melon. Did you ever see the video? You probably did see it, because you know, as a YouTuber, you must live on YouTube, right? What was it? It was the most evil channel on YouTube. Holy shit, is that a scary but good video? Actually, I spend a lot of time on YouTube. It's the same with me. Like, I don't just like watch a whole bunch of Twitch streams the moment that I stop streaming on Twitch. As a Twitch streamer, I live on YouTube. I gotta watch my daily videos. You accepted the terms and conditions? Ugh. Do not search baby monkey. What appears if you search baby monkey? Huge YouTube rabbit hole? Oh god. Finger bang! Bang bang. That's pretty loud. It's pretty loud. It works, but it is a little bit loud. Actually, is my sound turned up? You're at 60. I'm gonna keep it at 50. I'll turn it down a little bit. Watch pitch meetings and coding videos on YouTube, and that's it. The pitch meetings are good. I always love those. Clear pin queue. Okay, that'll play there. We need that to play on accept. No, we'll do a failure if the pin length isn't long enough. Help, null, clear. Clear pin. It'd be really fun to have a drop down of various sounds for the coin drop. See, you would like Colden Chronicles, because with Colden Chronicles, man, for Prototype, I shoved a lot of really specific options into the game for people. Probably I shouldn't have spent so much time doing it, but I did. We had crosshair opacity, nighttime brightness, a waypoint visibility, different hotbar modes, so immersive or always on, dialogue font colors, and dialogue justification. Your blueprints are so tidy. There's a couple of tricks. I was thinking of making like a small video about like 10 blueprinting like tips for beginners to Unreal. I don't know if people would like that, but I was thinking of doing that. And one of them would be like tips on how to. That's kind of annoying. So you can't avoid spaghetti in some cases. Actually, this is a custom function, so I could avoid that. I'll do it. Just to not be a complete sleazebag. That's better. The biggest one is just double click on any line to make a reroute node. That'll cover like 90% of cases. Need a good stalker AI video or documentation that isn't crazy convoluted, like a kind of like an Enderman kind of thing, right? Whereas if you have your back turned, it'll move towards you. Explain it a little bit. But I could always get you hooked up with my my programmer friend who knows AI in and out, and maybe he can give some tips or help walk you through it. He actually made a stalker AI for Cauldron Chronicles. The big piggy. When it would rain, it would slowly move towards you if you had your back turned to it, but if you turned around and look at it, it would run away. The enemy sees you, he runs towards you. If you lose a sight, he follows a path. Okay, so like a guard that will then be like melee type enemy once he notices you. When he grabs you, plays a jump scare, and you die. Okay. You'll probably have to implement AI sense and do EQS queries. That is a little advanced. But doable. Very doable. Oh, one sec. Can you tell me the line numbers for adjustment? Not yet. Gonna do all Steam related translations after game. Try to figure it out, but I'll reach out if I get stuck. Yeah, if you're on our Discord, right? Or no, maybe not yet. He is Kotzberg. So just if you have any questions, you can throw it in general, or you can go down in like the game dev chat or the coding chat, whatever. I don't care. Then just ping him with your question, and he should be able to help you. And I mean, he can even probably show you, unless he deleted the repo. But he can also show what he did for RA. He'll help you. He's always very helpful like that. Yeah, no worries. No worries. We like to just share our knowledge with other people. Too much hidden shit in the game dev industry. The Helpinator, he's good at it. I think he's better at it than I am. We can reuse the length full and check pin length full here. Clear pin we have. Let me test that. That should be slightly different. Sounds okay. Beep beep boop. Check pin. What could be done for like check pin? Or maybe that should just be the same button press, but we play a slightly different sound. If the pin, or we don't play one for the check pin button, or we play a normal button sound. and then have a different sound for if it was successful or not. And we can probably call back here on accept button. No, because it's calling it an event, not a function. That's annoying. I could do a dispatcher. I didn't even start the main menu yesterday. I spent it out, and then I drew some D&D characters for an animation I'm working on. Damn, dude, what are you not doing these days? You're doing a D&D animation? Sleeping? Okay, fair. That was a good response. I could do a dispatcher. Mini game. Get ATM mini game. That is grabbing the guess, right? Yes. Let me make one. Event dispatcher. Mini game. Outcome. We can't send. No, we can. B1. We could just throw that incomplete mini. A little bit weird how we're gonna handle it, but it'll work. Like doing voice work, so I'm teaching myself to draw so I can make animations. You know, actually, can you do like a goblin voice? Like raunchy, dirty, rough. Exactly what you would expect, just the most bottom of the barrel, poop feeding goblin. Because we're working on I talked about this character Spoon, this sewer goblin character in Colden Chronicles. Now obviously that game is indefinitely in hiatus, but we're making a platformer game with Spoon as the main character, and he's going to have some you've been told by Mark Hamill? You met Mark Hamill? Holy shit. That's pretty cool. Fuck yeah. What was I saying? We're making a platformer game with Spoon as the main character, and he's going to have some voice lines, and we'll need somebody to voice those, and it'd be really cool. Yeah, that's a huge compliment. He said my Joker voice was good. Holy shit. That's really cool. I think everybody's got one of those like little celebrity stories, right? For me, it was Richard Garriott, the creator of Ultima. I met him at his office, and he gave me a tour. Personal little tour. You guys would know Ultima. Old game series, but like the grandfather of RPGs. He went to space too, because that's just one of the things he does. He was on Twitter. Sadly, never met him. Not yet. Yeah, Tabula Rasa. Yeah, I met Richard Garriott. He was really nice. I remember distinctly him showing me his office. He opened up the door and he's like, "There's just boxes in the back, like tons of boxes." Like, yeah, those are my D&D stuff. I don't throw those out. Yeah, yep, he's a nerd. You need a goblin. Yeah, I would love to get in contact for that. You would be doing stuff like reading really stupid haikus about poop. Imagine, like, this is a sewer goblin, right? He's got an IQ of maybe, at best, 50 on a good day. And he thinks that his IQ is 150. I think that I don't even need to explain it further. That's exactly what he's like. Making haikus about poop. If I had to look, we had a story for him. He has a book. I could probably load it up. Let me let that load while I continue with some sounds. I'll show you the book that he'll give you if you convince him to tell you more about sewer goblins. Make haikus about poop. Okay, yeah. You are a spoon. A check pin. Pin right. Pin wrong. Oh, I already have pin right and pin wrong. So check pin will play the normal sound. Check pin. Success. These are gonna be loud as shit, aren't they? Wow! No, we can't do that one. No, we're not doing the meme sounds. That's dumb. I think I just... You know what? Yes. We're going with the glockenspiel. No. Playful failure. I hate it. I've never hated anything more in my life than that. That's me on the toilet. And various voice work for animation spells use just my voice, but I've done Vince McMahon and someone from God of War. The hell? You have the wildest stories. I hate all of these. Hard drive 2 terabyte failure. It's like a breathing machine. You sang a song about poop. Oh, this really was built for you, wasn't it? Maybe an error. Oh my god, some of these are so loud. Actually, I could use some of those. Those are pretty subtle. They're not annoying. Maybe instead of the glockenspiel, we want something a little bit more, like electronic sounding. I wonder if he has something. Arrested Ed Sheeran for eating poop and the song was Shape of Poo. I mean, you know, to be fair, arresting Ed Sheeran is probably the right thing for society. Kiss. That's for you, chat. The fuck is a hard maybe? Bart. You did an Owen Wilson wow for a Loki animation? Yeah, I don't see any, like, success. Even like a game. Game success. Game bonus. Oh, no, no, no. You know what? I kind of like it. I think that's pretty good for if you succeeded it. To scrap this game, make a Flappy Bird clone called Flappy Turd and use that fart sound for the space key movement. 1 million. Okay, I'll do it. No, we gotta finish this game first. It is tempting. Okay, which one of these do we want to use? Kind of like the first one the most. Or even that one. But I think this is the most subtle. Second to last was good. It is a lot. I wondered if I increase the sound of this first one. Or maybe it's a little bit too low, like this one's a little too in your face, but this first one is not in your face enough. Where's the middle ground? Mom! Let me try the first one, but at like a little louder volume. I mean, it shouldn't play too often, so I mean, I don't know. We'll see this, and if we need to export another one, we can export it. Export, selection, export, Unreal. That's Golden Chronicle. Oh yeah, I was gonna show you the Sewer Goblin book. I'll show you that. After it compiles shaders and lags for like a minute because it's compiling shaders. Alchemy, blueprints. Where are my books? Oh, I remember where I put them. They're in here. Spoon lore. Might be a little bit laggy while it compiles shaders. Yeah, it's compiling shaders. You guys hear the beep beep outside my window? Whose mom is backing up? This was a good game. It was a good game. Oh my god, let me close my window. Give me a sec. And then we can read Stenches. Okay, this book is called Stenches, Spoons, and You. A Guide to Happy by Spoon. Give me a sec, I'm gonna turn down my... Introduction. A long time ago, a really long time ago, many time ago. This is when this story takes place. A long time ago. Stenches, the god of sewers, a long time ago, created the entire world, all of it. From the sewage in the sky, he created a globule. Note here, this is where the name of goblins comes from. He took that sewage and formed it into a spoon. With this sewage spoon, a long time ago, he gathered all of the sewage together and created our world. This world is flat, because sewage runs downhill. The sewage of the world runs off the edges, but Stenches gathers it all up and scoops it up with his hands, which are spoons, and puts the sewage back onto the world where it becomes rain. The sewage rain then falls back to the ground where it can be drinkened, gobbled by every living thing on the world. Probably unliving things too, if they can gobble. Can they? Chapter 1. What is spoon? A spoon is not just for eating. A spoon is for more than eating. A spoon is for things apart from eating, like scooping. Scooping can be done with spoons too. So, spoons. Why do we have them? Spoons are materials shaped to look like hands, but you have to look closely. Spoons, like hands, can scoop things. Best for liquids, but can also be solids. Spoons can scoop anything, if the spoon is big enough. Small spoons are good too, because they can fit in small spaces. Judge not one for the size of his spoon, but for the stuff the spoon scoops. It is not the spoon size that matters, but what one uses the spoon for. Hands are spoons, so saith Lord Stenches, god of all, creator of land, sewers, and probably other stuff too. Spoons are hands because if one thing is one thing, then that other thing is the first thing. All hands are spoons, and all spoons that are hands are for scooping. Wish I had this in English lit instead of mice and men. Hey, I like mice and men. How to worship Stenches. You must pray to sewage. Take a shite, and catch it with your hand before it goes away or hits the ground. If the shite hits the ground, it loses all power. Take the shite and make sure it is big. The bigger the shite, the more power it holds for Stenches to reach out and touch you. If you feel touched, Stenches is there with you. Do not let another goblin touch you though, because that's not Stenches. It's probably just Pebble being a fucking asshole. Okay, so relevant lore here is that sewer goblins name themselves after the first thing that they eat. So you have like a lot of pebbles, turds, shit like that. So that's where the names come from. So Pebble is somebody else that he knows, another sewer goblin from back in his colony. If you need help making a big shite, this is Spoon's personal recipe for a big shite. Number 1, eat a lot. 2.1, do not drink a lot. 2.2, do not die. 2.3, when you feel like you must shite, you have to push. 2.6, do not die from pushing. 2.7, you should now have a big shite, just don't let it hit the ground. Stick as many spoons in the shite as you can. The more spoons in the shite, the better. The spoons are cockroach feelers for Stenches' power. Wash the spoons properly before using them for dinner. Chapter 4, Goblin Math. I have added a chapter about math for any humans that might be reading this. You are all stupid. I can make you not stupid. Here is how to do math. And this is sewer goblin math. And it does technically work. It is workable math, it's just... It's math for idiots. Like sewer goblins. If you do not understand it after such a simple explanation, there is no hope for you. You are stupid. Best off yourself, mate. Chapter 5, Forks and Sporks, Fucking Abominations. Anyone who touches a fork should die. Forks are the worst. There is no need for forks in the civilized society. You're all a bunch of forkers. Spoons can solve every problem. And if you touch a spork, you can also die. Sporks are the rape child of glorious spoons and abominations we call forks. If you touch one, you are not allowed to touch me. You can shove that spork right up your arse until it rips the shite out of your arse and kills you. Chapter 6, Wisdoms of Spoon. Don't use spoons to scoop shite, unless it is an emergency. Within every spoon is poon. I don't know what to do with this. A goblin without hands is a goblin without spoons. He should kill himself. Sewer goblins rule, forest goblins drool. A spoon a day. That's all it is. You can't spell goblin without wisdom. The spoons of yesterday are dry, but the spoons of today are not dry. And fuck sporks. And then this is his family tree. Mum's mum and Mum's dad spooned and gave birth to some goblin and Mum. Dad's mum and Dad's dad reverse spooned and gave birth to Dad. Mum and Dad spooned and gave birth to me and moldy bread. Water overdose retarded. So he drowned and was dumb. And that is the brilliance of the book called Spoons, Stenches, and You, A Guide to Happy. A lengthy book on the importance of spoons written by Spoon. I hope you enjoyed it. Is the Goblin Math the answer to anything game? Feel happier after reading this? So yeah, that's the character that we would want voice acting for. When it comes time for that. What a fucking game. Things AI could never replicate. I'll do it for nothing. Well, we would pay for it, but you know, it might be one of those things that we would have to pay for after we ship the game. That way, you know, we're not broke, but no, we would still pay for it. Did I export that? I did. We'll see, because we're trying to make some money with Dozer, and we're going to use that to, you know, help pay for other things that we might need for the future, so we'll keep in touch. We will definitely keep in touch. Like, literally in touch. I will touch you. Sounds good. I'll pretend that you were replying to me touching you with sounds good. For my own vulnerability. Error message. Touch me sounds good. Doo-doo. That's deep. What she said? And I wish. She always tells me it's shallow. What do I need to name this? In wrong. Ping wrong. I wanted to ask you yesterday, Paul, if if you've watched the Cornetto trilogy, I mean, you're British, right? So you probably have, right? I assume that when they show you Of Mice and Men, they also make you watch. Okay. Did you watch the movie called Paul by Simon Pegg with the alien? Yeah, okay. They force you to watch that in school because you're British, and of course, probably you also have to watch Faulty Towers and all of the Monty Python sketches. I understand. Hot Fuzz is my favorite too. That's such a timeless movie. They also make us watch Spaced and Black Books. It's like if you live in the US, you have to have watched every single Western movie. Never seen Faulty Towers. It is pretty niche. But I do like Faulty Towers. Heard of it but never seen it. I haven't seen it in a long time. My grandpa used to love it, so we had watched it when I was younger. But it has been a hot minute since I've seen that. It is pretty old, yeah. But that's not super young John Cleese, right? More like middle-aged John Cleese. Yeah, like middle-age. You listen to it on audio cassette tape. That ages you right there, sir. I really like British comedy. I really enjoy just drier humor. Not a big fan of slapstick personally. So for me, Monty Python was always perfect to go to because it was just so fucking dry. I loved it. You know what? We could probably rehook that. So unhook that there. Play sound in accept. Get ATM, guess. Find event to minigame outcome, create event. There we go. We can just do a select. I do think Western movies are good though, and I haven't met a whole lot of Europeans that like American Westerns. I either meet people who love them or people who hate the idea of them and don't understand them. I do want this here still. Been wrong. Okay, that should handle this and this. And we had a sound for the pin being right. That was the purchase success. Okay, that'll work. A little bit loud. That'll work. And we need to hook that up to the event graph. In right. Okay, then we just need check pin. Check pin is just going to play a button press, or we said we could skip that because it'll either be right or wrong. So that should be handled. Steal money, we can reuse the credit card sound. And that is handle button on... only if we won. So we can put that in the do once. Oh, and small update with my streaming too. Apparently, I misread the email. I should be able to stream Battlefield 6 tomorrow. We'll stream one day of it. I don't know, it depends on how quickly I can get done with my stuff because store page needs to go live on this week of the 18th through the 22nd, and it needs to happen ideally before the 22nd, so really Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, 18, 19, 20. Store pages need to be live. So, but if on my side, if the sounds are done and we've bug tested and the localization is in, I have nothing else to do with the game except just wait and do a little, I guess, a little bit of marketing. So I think it's okay if we take a day or two to play some Battlefield, but I'll cancel it if need be. But I think we're fine at least to play it Thursday. I don't know what time it goes live Thursday though. Open beta time. Oh, wait, that's available for preload. August 7th, starting at 8 UTC. So that's 9... No, it's 10 a.m. for me? Yeah, so 10 a.m. so we can like just chill a bit before the stream starts, and then it should go live and we can just play the whole day. Perfect. I gotta download it on this computer though, so I'm gonna do that after the stream today. That should be all the ATM sounds. Oh, there isn't one for the guess being wrong. You should play the failure though. Hmm. Do we error out? So have to do Wiener ID verification when game launches. You want to know what's okay? Bit of a okay. So no Wiener verification, but yes, please pussy verification. What's really weird with Battlefield is you have to like go into your BIOS to turn on settings in order to have their anti-cheat enabled. Here's what I can do. The wife loves dick. I like the slit. So we can have both, but they can filter into the appropriate person. Not that. Okay, I shouldn't say that. Don't. My wife does not like seeing like random dicks. And you know, legally for the marriage, I'm not allowed to say that I like seeing random pussy. Technically speaking. Probably because we don't play the complete minigame. So we just would play the sound here too. Gotta go be a parent for a while. Have a good day. Yeah, see you, man. Thanks for hanging out. Keep on keeping on. Only the help sound doesn't play something. We can play something for the help sound. I mean, it looks like it's working. We just need to hook up the sound for the help button. Two, 3, 7, 6. 3, 7, 2, 6. 7, 3, 7. Wait. 7, 2, 3, 6. Yeah, lowering the sound of the table hit helped a lot. Hmm, 3, 7, 6, 8. 3, 7, 6, 9. Aha, 69. That's the good number. Okay, I think that sounds pretty good actually. I don't hate it. I hate some of the sounds of the Dozer table, but I don't know, there's like no consistency with the game sounds because, I don't know, it's just hard finding all the sounds for something like this, but it is halfway decent. And I think acceptable for a two-man team if people are expecting like an indie game like this. Which means we just need the shooting, the gallery mini game, which for the most part I think is going to be pretty chill. I'm gonna go Wii first, and then we can do the shooting mini game, which I think will be pretty chill. Lighting looks good on it though. Here be. Okay, I'm back. You guys see that there were over 10,000 people playing the Battlefield 6 open beta on Steam, and the game isn't even playable? They were just like sitting in the main menu or something. I admit I did it a little bit last night because I was setting up the graphics options, but I really was hoping that they would like have the firing range available. I'm gonna tweet at them and have nothing happen. Would it be possible to allow firing range to be playable ahead of the early access launch? People test graphics and controls for jumping into a full on the 7th, and we never know. Don't know if we don't try, but they probably wouldn't do that. Like probably like 10 people you have to ask before that can be allowed, but it would be nice if they had the firing range available right now so that I could actually just see if the options I've set up work fine, you know, because I don't want to like start up a game and then be fiddling around with the graphics for 10 minutes until it's working, or God forbid you load up the game, it tells you have to restart for an option, and then you have to quit the game. That would not be fun. Okay, shooting gallery minigame. We don't have a whole lot of inputs here. We kind of just need... I don't want to reuse the same gunshot sound, but... maybe another gunshot sound. Kind of just like arcadey. Playing when you click on something. Maybe like a miss sound and a hit sound would be nice. Let's see what we got. Those are like sci-fi guns. A 12 gauge. Maybe we could use like a ricochet shot for like a miss. That sounds weird. You know what? Some of those could work. Yeah, that would be a good miss. Yeah, it could work. It could work. It could work. Content, coin dozer, audio, wave. Okay, we'll do that. We'll try that for the miss. Yep. Alright, cues. Let's make some new ones. Gallery, hit, cue. Sound effects. I think it's this one. Sounds good. Duplicates, and this will be gallery miss cue. Can we track misses? Yes, I believe. There's, because we have gamepad input and mouse input, just have to check each of them individually. Mouse and keyboard will be a little bit more challenging, I think. We'll start with gamepad. Because I think that we handle it in here. Yeah, gallery collection, collect items. What we'll do is we'll do a is not empty. Play sound 2D. Gallery hit. And then on false we can do a gallery miss. Okay, that should handle gamepad. Double check. 6, I think, is my. As long as we hit something, it should play. Yeah, and it's just gonna play once. That's nice. A little bit loud, isn't it? I could lower the volume just a little bit. But it works. Okay, as for the collection, I think what it's running is interact. And sending it to the spline actor? Yes. Okay, I can run it here. Get input device. Play sound. Oh wait, no, we need to do a branch. Play sound 2D. This is gallery hit. Only if mouse and keyboard. Then we kind of need to put this in the false, but only if get Dozer table section, get current section is equal to gallery and mouse and keyboard. That's gallery miss here. Unless we override the interact. I'm not sure if we do. Actually, let me check that. Yes, we do, but I think we still run that through the pawn. You know what? I don't think the player can have this interact outside of the gallery. Now that I think about it, I might have removed that. Which is good for us, by the way. That is good for us. Oh no, they have it at the ATM too. Okay. So yeah, that should work. And I don't reference that outside of the polling. Okay, that's fine. So this will work. I was gonna say we don't need to check what table we're at then, but because we do it at the ATM too, we do need to check and make sure that we're at the gallery. Isn't playing the sound. Devices keyboard, and we're at the gallery, so that should be true. It should play the miss. And here we play the hit if devices, mouse, and keyboard. Okay, why isn't it? Oh, because we're not doing we're just doing whether or not the actor is valid. Realistically, I should be checking does implement interface. Okay, that part's working. Pew 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 pew. The collection sounds is not working though. Probably because it's destroying the actor before it actually gets there. Okay, I'll just move it up here then. It doesn't need to be down here. Just a timing problem. I think Rex did have a crosshair extra we could use if it'd be kind of fun. I don't really want to implement new code though. I could do it. I just gotta I would have to test it. I could do it. Okay, it works. It works. You know, there is one bug I should probably fix though with this, which we can kind of hard code. I wouldn't say it's a bug. Well, it's more of like an exploit than a bug. The player shouldn't be able to force interact on the things without windows on gamepad, because technically the player can't see through that window, so it should be invalid. I can force that though. What I'll do is do B. Actually, we have a wall We have an enum here. We can grab that. Don't even need the boolean. And we'll do... yeah, uncollect items. Everything that isn't plain, so we can just do a is not equal to plain. And in this case, we will do a miss if it is plain. Marler, can I ask for some UE advice again? Yeah, go for it. This time it's about splines. Go for it. I am not an expert on splines, but I will help you where I can. So this should play the miss sound regardless of... yeah, and that should never collect items that are behind there. Cool, I think it's working. Exploit fixed. Found your answer? What is this? This streamer's never wrong. What is this? Fucking Pyro software? I want to see breastfeeding. What is this? He did work at Blizzard, so, you know, to be fair, I guess breast milk is relevant. It's for the swing timer minigame I showed you a while back. Swing timer. I don't recall that. I don't recall that. I apologize, I don't recall that. Got a spline in a blueprint want to replace with another spline that is not currently loaded. The aim is to pull the spline reference from a data table and wrap it out. Not got much experience with soft references now, I'm all confused. Soft references are really fucking annoying in my opinion. You want to pull the spline reference from a data table. What do you mean by that? Want to replace a spline with another spline. What does this look like? Do you mean like a child blueprint class with a spline in it that you want to replace? Or do you mean like a set of data points that you want to reconfigure the spline to? Part of this clip is... oh, I do remember this now. Oh, do you have this moving along the spline? Back and forth between, I don't know, 3 points? Swapping out the shape of the hit timer. What does your data table look like? I'm just to pull the spline reference from a data table. You know, spline seems like a scalable way. No, that part's fine. I'm wondering what the... You want to swap it. Are you using a blueprint class? Or is this a spline component? Or is this a blueprint class? Are you changing the shape of it, or are you doing something else with the... It's a swapping out the shape. I know how you can do it. I wonder what the best option to do it is. Are you changing like the background art too to accommodate the new spline shape? So here's what I'm wondering is if you can... Let's just call this like BP timer or whatever. Forging timer. I would make a parent BP forging timer and put literally all of the logic into that. And then have either on construction script if you need to visualize it, or on, you know, on like a custom function, the swapping between different children for it. And so what you're really doing at runtime when you're choosing which one to load is you're just going to load the child blueprint. And that in the child blueprints is where you put the custom visuals for it. And then just hand make the splines to match the background. And then in your data table you can do a soft actor reference. So instead of swapping between background and spline, you're swapping between children blueprints. I think best to have them as individual child blueprints. I think it's a much cleaner way of doing it than swapping like spline components or something. Because I don't know how... Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think you were over-engineering it. It's just more than one way to skin a cat. But I'm thinking like, okay, if you want to modify the spline data and I don't know, change a spline component in runtime, you would have to set up the vectors yourself of the splines and the tangents. That's really good. That's gonna be so annoying at a certain point. With the data table and a child blueprint reference, you do have to put the work into the child blueprint, but anytime you modify your existing behavior of the timer, all your children get updated, and the only hard work is just you have to make each of the children. But then you can just add more to that data table, and I don't know if you can randomly select or weight-based selection, whatever you want to do, and it's just gonna be scalable in that way. At the moment, it's blueprints with just the splines in them. Well, you can always reparent too. So if you have, do you have like multiple blueprints with all the same logic? Because then you could just move all the logic to a parent, and the only thing you have in the children is where you just change the spline points and the background, and that's it. And then everything else just runs via the parent. Take data those points from the splines and apply them to the current spline. Let me know how my idea for it sounds, because that'll make it really scalable. You could also then put custom curve assets in the what am I thinking? I mean, I assume that you're running like a lerp here for this or whatever, and you could set up a custom curve to make it slower or faster in some points. Yeah, that would be my solution. So to pile that all up, parent with all the logic, children that just have the visual changes, and then a data table that references the children blueprints, and then you just pick whatever you want to load. But did you work at Blizzard? No. With all the shit that I've heard about Blizzard, why would it ever be a good thing to say that I work there? Holy shit. I mean, maybe in like OG Blizzard, sure, but that's not a company that I want to touch with a 10-foot pole. Oh god, that was almost dangerous. A little too much foam on that. Version worked with an offset parent and just animating the rotation on a timeline, but I want some fun shapes now, so swapping them all to a spline. That's smart. Yeah, I think swapping them to a spline is great. And if you need any of my logic from Into the Chasm, because I did a whole bunch of like spline movement setups on this, I can just load those up real quick. Like the nipple out of that fizz. The curse. It's happening. No. I barely ever talk about working on Darkest Dungeon, okay? I do pull that out of my deck sometimes, but I keep that as a last resort. And Train Life doesn't have a good enough user review score for me to swing my dick around on that one too much. Too much. Yeah, a little bit. Oh, where the fuck is it? Platforms. Moving. This is a child. No, this is the parent. No, it's the actor. Parent platform base. Yeah, but I put all the logic in. I put it in here. So this is the trick. Is to grab the spline length, do a lerp between 0 and that on like an event graph, or not an event graph, a timeline. Get the time at distance along the spline, and then get location at time, and you can move something cleanly. No matter, it'll remain the same speed regardless of the length of the spline, as shown. Where is it? Here. So speed will then remain constant along the spline. So if you have something that's longer or shorter, it'll be the same. The parent swing timer contains a child swing timer BP in the child. The parent will have your background, and you should be able to modify then in the children the spline component, or you might have to add it. You'd have to double check if you add it. If you just have a parent and you add a spline component, can you then modify the spline in the children of that blueprint? You should be able to. In the viewport though? Because if not, what you can do is you can just add a spline component to all the children, and then just in the parent you can grab a reference to the spline component on begin play, or when you spawn it in, so that should be fine too. I'm trying to get the hitbox to bend to the spline with a spline mesh, but for the life of me I couldn't get it to work right. Hitbox to bend to the spline with a spline mesh. You could either set it at specific points, so you could grab points by indices, or you could grab a time, which is basically the 0 to 1 scale along a spline, and place it at that point. What I do in Dozer is I have splines here, and what I do is I spawn at the start of the game a little box at the end of the spline, and that's where my actors will get deleted. So if you have the, let me just make a copy of this. So let's say that this is your, oops. And this is your timer spline, and let's rotate it so we can visualize it better. If you wanted like a hitbox at a certain point, you could grab the time along that and move it. Like this would be about like 75% or something. And that is with this setup here. You can get the time at distance, so if you want, your distance is, get the spline length, lerp between 0 and whatever, with your alpha. That's going to grab the time, so if your spline is 500 units in length, a time, or distance, sorry, of 250 is then, I don't know, dude, the time and distance shit with splines is so fucking annoying and confusing. Like, time is like 50% of the way through the spline is 250, and then you can get the location at that time and return the vector, and then you can place that at the right point. Yeah, the time, I don't know why, whoever named it time for spline, that's so obnoxious, but yeah. And you would just have to see if you can modify the spline in the viewport of your children, which I don't know. I can see. Let me find this. Percentage along spline would have been more not. It really would have, yeah. Yes. Yeah, okay, so this idea will work. Since this is a child. So your parent is literally just kind of going to look like this, actually. With, I don't know if you use like a sprite in the background, but let's just say a sprite. Let me just give it some source sprite, doesn't really matter. So it's going to have the sprite in the spline. And you're just going to leave it blank for your child here. And then in the parent, and then in each child of this blueprint, you're going to set it up manually, but put no logic within the child. All your logic is going to be in the parent. And whenever you need to make a new one, you just make a duplicate child, you adjust it the way you need to, and you're done. You add it to the data table and you're done. That's it. You wouldn't even need to clear points on a spline in this case either, because you can just spawn things at a specific time that you need it. No worries. But it should work. I do think that's all the sounds that aren't related to UI working in the game, if I'm not mistaken. Which means we just have to add UI sounds, but we can do that on another day. I did want to do a little bit of an experiment today, but I don't know how much time it'll take. Probably more than I think. We could make a new build with this and upload it. It'd be nice to get the music in the game though, but when you just constantly loop might not be the greatest. We'll wait on that. We'll wait. We will wait for that. Where's my U-track? They haven't gotten back to me about the IGDB page yet. Nope. Still waiting on those, so I don't really know what's gonna happen. I'd like those live before. You know, our page goes live. Because otherwise people can't select it on Twitch then. Won't be great. Not gonna help my visibility. Yeah, we reviewed audio. Game audio is in progress. UI audio is gonna happen after that. That'll be done once we implement music and we make sure that we have all the sounds we want. So that's almost done. Main localization, we are done with Korean, Italian, Chinese, Spanish, although I have 3 lines of Korean that I need to fix. I'm gonna do that real quick. But I'll push the audio stuff first. Added what should be all game audio except for music and UI. And I'll create a quick branch from this. Fixing Korean strings. This should be very fast. Okay, line 21 is ATM pop-up section 1. Line 121 is main menu save warning. And then 141. What up, Bartosz? Long time no see. Gem collection. Wait, what that was? Gem collection. Generic gem collection. Okay, let's re-import. How's gambling? It's going well. We have, I think, about half of our languages implemented. Russian might be finished or almost finished. Oh, Russian, like, literally just finished. Okay. Can implement that now, actually. Win beta? Actually, I can give you a key. I will get you a key. I gave some of these away already. You know, I'm gonna give you the bottom one. Where is your Discord? There it is. Do I need to provide visa details? Nope, we already got your credit card, don't worry. Okay, there it is. Tools, localization, check out. Korean, import, desktop. There we go, let's compile. And I will implement Russian right now. Let's just export Russian. Windows or PO, Russian, save. Okay, let's double check. Are there any missing? Nope, they're all done. Duplicate product key. Oh, did I give that to someone else? Scammed. Hey, duplicate? Okay. Oh, wait, these are the old ones. Hold on, these are the old ones. I have new ones. I forgot that I had to remake them. Okay, try this one. This one. Wait, that's literally the one I just sent you. What the fuck? Oh, that's the wrong batch again. There we go. That's better. Did you by the way, are you gonna play Battlefield 6 tomorrow? You should. I think you probably are in the early access group. If not, though, it's gonna start on the 9th for you, 8th for you. 9th. Yeah, beta from Twitch? Hell yeah. I'll be playing it on stream tomorrow at like 10 a.m. I'm very excited for it. Okay, I need to make a duplicate of this. Unfreeze. Delete. Up to here. Sort A to Z. And then we can get to copying and pasting. I don't know if I can play and work, probably not. Well, maybe if you have some free time, you can watch me play a little bit at least. Then we can play after work too. We can queue up together. And stream snipe me? Like, I hope not. One kilometer long shot? I'm a little sad, but they're not adding escalation to the beta at all, which is their new game mode. And you're gonna like this. It sounds like Mag. Do you remember the old maps of Mag where you had the 256 players and you would have like, it was like a cross section of a map, and you would have like teams of 64, so 32 against 32 moving in from the sides, and then everybody would converge on the center? That's what their new game mode sounds like, called Escalation. More like lag, yeah. I mean, it was the PS3, okay? It was impressive that it was running at all on the PS3. So they have a new game mode called Escalation, which it sounds like the old Meg Conquest maps. And Rush won't be in the first beta weekend, but it'll be in the second one. So the first one is, I think, Domination, Conquest, and King of the Hill, and then 3 of the maps. Yeah, and new, there's now also, yeah, the Battle Royale, which I would be willing to try. I don't think that's in the beta, though. Also, please don't break my game. Don't do it. I know what you're gonna do. Don't do the thing that I know you're gonna do, which is load up the game, spam all your buttons on your keyboard, and then complain to me that the game broke. And PTSD from your testing methods. Playing on steering wheel? If you can get the game playing on steering wheel, I'll be impressed. We don't have, unfortunately we didn't implement Steam input support. I think I implemented a lot of stuff wrong that it would just make that a horrible nightmare, so. But it should play with Xbox controllers natively and gamepads natively. What won't work natively is the PS4 or PS5 controller. So you need to run like DS4 Windows for that, unfortunately. Yeah, some of these look pretty long. We'll see how it looks. That one will for sure be too long for one line, so I'll fix that. And Cyrillic is just such a crazy alphabet. Okay, halfway done. Or you guys can just enjoy the ASMR while I'm getting this working. Big coin. Okay, home stretch. Bars lost. Green chips. Time played. Okay, that should be all of them. I don't know if the off and on for Russian should have the periods there. I'll just... I could ask her. Yeah, I mean, she played anyway, so she should see it. import. Import. EO. Russian. Okay. Let's give it a test. I'll make a new build in this branch too, and we'll check if it's actually working in game. But it should be. Now that we made that change, it should be working in game. There is our Russian. Everything looks like it's showing up. Let's see here. Those look good. Not too long. These look great. Should be a timer for boost. There is a timer. They're on the table itself. On the sides here. Credit card. Man, that pushed that over really far. I think it's okay. I've been considering just getting rid of this ATM here. I think it's just because this string here is long. It's okay, but I might want to consider getting rid of that like I thought. Oh, and I can't input buttons to that. That's a problem. What did I just break? Uh-oh. Okay, well, we have something broken. Hmm. There's a really deep sound. Something is fucking up with the input on that. I can't recreate it though. Huh. Ooh, now I can. The escape menu. Okay. Replicated. Hmm. I wonder if we're not letting the player do interaction trace. I wonder if it doesn't have to do with input, but rather we have failed to update the interaction trace when the player presses resume game. Because I bet we did it on the player using the resume game. Like pressing start again. Where's resume? Wait, what? I don't have anything bound to resume. Wait, how does that work? How is it working? Nothing is bound to it. Huh? Did I like bind an event? Oh, I did. Okay. I didn't need to do that, but I did do that. Resume game. I don't see any interaction trace being updated here. Which is probably the issue. And in the pawn, I do update interaction trace. Found the issue. That's a very not good bug that was there. I'm glad we fixed it. Okay, is this the test build? Yes, it is. Let's make a new build for the localization testing then. As long as... Let's test to make sure that that fixed it. But it should have. There's Russian. Resume. And we have our interaction trace. Beautiful. Okay. Make sure everything looks good here. A little loud. Can I increase the volume or something? Yeah, that looks good. That's at 50. I might lower the hit volume. That was the wrong thing. Let's let it go again. Oh, good progress today. It's a lot of good progress today. It's just Oh man. Finishing a game is stressful. You're looking forward to playing it? Very short. Not a whole lot of, I don't know, temper your expectations. Okay, so the buttons are too big on the windscreen, and it's pushing out the blur. We gotta fix that. How do our stats look? Stats are okay. Yeah, stats are okay. Literally just that windscreen is a problem. That's good though, that's an easy fix. Let's visualize that. Why is my stats not updating? Huh. Weird. I can't even change it either. The hell? Oh, it's because it's it's previewed. Okay. Oh, we didn't localize that? Oh. Okay. That was my bug. That's better. Hey, Cheesela. Did you get to check out your Italian in game at all? I don't know if we talked about it yesterday. Why is that pushing it? Probably because we're sizing that. Do that. That realignment should fix the issue. Oop, wrong one. That's better. Easy win at 4 seconds. Awesome. Okay, yeah, Russian looks great. Let's do a package on that. This will be the cheat build. Did you ask me something? Yeah, I asked if you had played the game with your translations yet. Why does it look so much? Oh, it's probably because we hadn't generated the number. Yeah, I might just delete that ATM or just move it up into the corner a bit more. Fine for now, though. Okay, I have to push this to Steam, so I have to hide you guys again. Sorry. There we go. Because it doxes my password when I load up the screen. We can't have that. Okay, there is the localization testing build. Let's make the non-test build. It's like 3 days and I'm trying to find the way to assign keyboard mouse to player 0 and gamepad to player 1. All my cognitive energy goes into this unsolved shit. Yeah, give it a try right now. I'm uploading a new build, so if you wait like 5 minutes, they're not even. It should I should have a new build for you. With some more sounds, a very important bug fix that I found. Uploading the second version of that right now. It's not. Steam. Steam, please. Oh, there we go. Okay, where's Steamworks? Steamworks. Alright, we can switch back now. This one is load test. Preview change. Set build live. Default. Set build live. Okay. Should be there. Check for a new update, and you'll have the you'll have your language, of course, because we'd done that earlier in the week, and the most recent bug fix, which is quite important. Made new build. Bugs. Added more sounds and, of course, fixed the Korean strings. You make key for other even without the Steam build revision? What do you mean? I'll tell the okay, Russian language should now be in the game. And I'll send her a guide for the... and get access to the loc test build branch if following these directions has some handy cheat keys. Nothing, I'm just new. Okay, no worries. Oh, cool. Let's push these to the branch. Russian language added. Fixed some Korean strings. Fixed a bad bug with escape menu. Made new builds. I probably should rename the branch, but whatever. Whatever. Don't care. Let's merge this to main. Merge in audio, fixes, and Russian language. Cool beans. Ooh, beans. Alright, let's upload this. I really want to close this IGTV task, but they're not they're not responding to my changes. Because this change will automatically be discarded in 7 days if we do not hear from you. Well, you heard from me. Sir. Okay, and then what I'll do is I'll get the proper Polish finished tonight. And if we're playing some Battlefield 6 tomorrow, then we can just wait too for Japanese, and I'll see where Swedish, French, and German sit. French was started, Swedish and German have not been started yet, so I gotta ping the people responsible for that and let them know. The sooner the better. Source fonts for languages, those should all be implemented. Quality check all widgets is kind of in progress along with that. Can't do any of this stuff until we have localization done. Credits, yeah, I gotta add people to. I have to make sure to ask people to what want to be called for that. Okay. We're slowly closing things out. We only have 2 things left in the backlog. Well, if we want to include prioritize, we only have like 5 things. It's getting done. It's getting done. One little bit at a time. But we're looking on track to our release date, so looking good. Good, good, good. Don't need those open anymore. Can move our fonts over to a folder. Windows are reloaded. I should also install Battlefield 6 on this computer. I can get that right in the background. Alright, let's see. Fonts. Do I have a... Yeah, I do have something for fonts. Beautiful. Replace. Fucking Outlaws. Fucking Star Wars Outlaws. Oh my god, I just reminded myself of playing Star Wars Outlaws. What a horrendous game. What a horrible, horrible game that was. It wasn't all bad to me. It was mostly bad, but not all bad. Okay, I have nothing else for Dozer, so I will end the recording for Dozer there. So if you're watching on YouTube, thank you. Also, I have to upload 2 days because I didn't upload yesterday's recording, so today we'll get 2 days, or I will add. Yeah, I'll just upload days. But then on the weekend, you can look forward to. I will record my Battlefield 6 gameplay. I'll post that tomorrow, and then on the weekend, Saturday, Sunday, there's a video for each day for Tim Kaine. So that should be fun. But either way, take care, YouTube, and I'll see you next time. Bye, YouTube.